Hi. Oh, okay, I got this stream up on the TV, which seems to be recording my voice. Lovely. Mm-hmm.
Wow, detective files, detective dragnet, unofficial detective? I've never figured out the Colonel's tendency toward tawdry smut. Small return receipt from UPEX. Apparently the Colonel sent something recently. Only the most. Searching through that fireplace could be a real pain in the ash. As trash cans go, whoever that was that met me here the other night may have set me up, but I'll bet you didn't get her cleaning deposit back. Whoever that was that met me Whoever that This table must have come with the room. These doors may have opened at one time. Well, the way this room got cleaned out, I'm surprised they didn't take the chandelier. And some pillars. Well, that's not gonna work. It looks like a pile of torn up paper scraps. Hey, neat. I saw a watch just like this one in my spy supply catalog. Really nice spy watches have things like built-in parachutes. Maybe there's more to this watch than meets the eye. What's this? It's a secret compartment.
Back again? I've been thinking, I think we could, be friends. I think you should stick around and talk to me for a while, because, I don't want to be lonely.
Normally, I'd pay good money to be friends with you. But right now, I just need to ask you something.
Okay, but remember me the next time you got something burning a hole in your pocket. Cash, I mean. Oh yeah, I got another dumb letter from the Colonel. There were some, numbers and stuff written on a piece of paper inside. You can have it. I can't even understand what it is.
This codebook looks like it'd come in handy if I could find some coded documents. This could be helpful in decoding the Colonel's file. I couldn't believe it when the name Elena Moore appeared in the Colonel's decoded files. I used to date her sister a few years back. Elena was an annoying 12-year-old who had a knack for entering rooms at the wrong time. It's obvious she still recognizes me when she opens the motel room door. So you're little Allie Moore, huh? Last time I saw you, you were quite a pest. And you'd just gotten your braces put on, right?
Yeah, but that was quite a while ago, Tex, when I've grown up. You know, I used to have quite a crush on you.
Yeah, I remember. Speaking of crushed, how's your sister? I haven't seen her since our nasty little breakup.
She got married a few years ago. In fact, it was Debbie's husband who helped me get hired at GRS. It's been just over a year. Since then, I've worked as Marcus Tucker's personal secretary. He's the director of GRS.
So what does GRS do specifically?
They do genetic research, gene mutations, genetic viruses, that sort of thing. It was very professional, high-tech. GRS hired only the best young scientists. From the beginning, everything seemed really mysterious and secretive.
Is that why you quit?
I didn't leave until I started receiving the threatening notes. At first I didn't take them seriously, but they kept coming. I decided to get away and use my vacation time, but when I got back, someone had gone through my apartment. That's when I checked into this motel.
How did the Colonel find you?
I don't know. He just appeared here one day. It took him a while to convince me that I could trust him. But now, for all I know, he's dead. I'm scared, Tex. Really scared.
Look, I'll do what I can to help you, but I need to know everything. Why do you think someone at GRS wants you out of the way?
I'm not sure. Since I was Mr. Tucker's assistant for a couple years, I had access to most of his files. Maybe someone thinks I saw something I shouldn't have.
Well, since you don't work at GRS anymore, why do you think your life's in danger?
The last day I came to work, I got a note that said my life was in immediate danger. When I saw that someone had broken into my apartment, I knew that I wouldn't be safe anywhere.
Sounds like my next move ought to be to GRS. Can you help me get in?
Yes, I still have a pass key to the main doors. You can take it, but please be careful. GRS has a 24-hour security watch. With the Colonel in the hospital, I have no one to turn to. I don't know if I should, but I'm going to trust you.
I tell Elena to sit tight and wait for me till I get back. I also warn her to keep the door locked and not open it for anyone except me. Elena obviously doesn't know anything more than what she's told me. She's given me the break I need, though, a passkey to GRS. Like the Colonel, I have a feeling that GRS will provide a few answers.
Back again, eh, Murphy? What can I help you with? We're looking for leads, but we haven't got anything solid.
The GRS office complex is located in the heart of New San Francisco. Elena's passkey gets me into the lobby, which is empty. A directory shows Marcus Tucker's office on the 4th subterranean level. I take the elevator down. Before the doors open, I hear a warning.
Attention! Lethal security probe on premises.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off the smokes and booze for a while either.
This must be the safe the... The decorative mantle really... Hey, neat.
Back again?
Nice try, sister. I'd fall for your lines if I hadn't been around the block before. In a couple of days, you'd have my heart and probably several other vital organs sitting on your mantle like trophies.
I feel like you know me somehow. Ask me anything you want. Oh yeah, I got an...
I couldn't believe it when... I tell him... The GRS office complex is located in the heart of New San Francisco. Elena's passkey gets me into the lobby, which is empty. A directory shows Marcus Tucker's office on the 4th subterranean level. Boy, whoever sat here was really good at tic-tac-toe. Boy, whoever sat... Looks like this computer requires a computer card to get access to it. I love finding unlocked. Nothing else left in here. I love finding out. Nothing else left in. I love finding unlocked drawers. I love finding unlocked. Nothing else. A hex wrench. I've got an idea this will come in.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Unless some prankster swapped nameplates, this was Ava Shanzi's desk. This computer has a
Computer passcode.
These computer panels probably do something, but I have no idea. This type of safe requires a 6-digit code to open. If the people who worked here are anything like me, they would have written the code somewhere in case they forgot it. The air vent looks like it could be removed with a hex wrench. The opening isn't big enough for me to get through, though. The opening isn't big enough. Poor little guy. He must have tripped something on the console, or maybe the old roast beef sandwich spontaneously combusted. At least he got the door open for me.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
That button probably triggers the door.
In case you've forgotten, the 4th rule of a PI is don't get caught. The security probe isn't as forgiving as I am.
I couldn't believe it. So I tell the GRS. guy. Looks like a mini disc. Something tells. It's a memo. It says, memo to Marcus Tucker. This disc was confiscated from Ava Shanzi before she was imprisoned on the Moonchild. We are still searching her personal effects for any sign of the Winter Chip. These computer... The consoles seem to be working, but they're on... That button probably triggers the door. The consoles seem to be working.
Computer?
This memo consists of a short outline titled Anticipated Patterns of Organic Regrowth. Topics listed below include effects on marine life, risk of vegetation contamination, and possibility of inherent immunity. This memo consists... And Papa Bear said, "Someone's been sleeping in my bed." I'll bet this guy wets himself every time someone takes his picture. Admit it, you can't tell I'm bald. Pressures of the corporate world have obviously driven this man to irregularity. He'll sell no wine before it's time. Nepotism rears its ugly head. Well, this must be the GRS patron saint of evil. Hey, isn't that the actor starring in Doogie Howser, The Next Generation? Well, this picture must have been taken at the company prom. This picture speaks volumes of therapy. I'm surprised this guy didn't pose with his favorite weapon.
Barbizon changed my life.
Hey, a woman. Well, I hate my job. What I really want to do is sing and dance. Hey, that's the creep that tried to pick me up in a bar a couple of months ago.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
According to the nameplate, this desk belonged to Paul Dubois. I should look around and try to get into his computer. Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here except an unappetizing. Judging by the stains in this mug, its owner was a standard bearer for the coffee generation. boy, whoever said. I have no idea what the. Just standard office desks. desk looks like a mate to the conference table. Hey, that's the... I'll bet this guy loves to be poked in the belly. This is probably the guy the whole office played practical jokes on. Something tells me this guy slid all the way to the bottom of the corporate ladder. Kid tested, mother approved. What does this guy think he is, an action figure? I'm pretty sure I bought a used speeder from this guy. Some kind of remote control pad. Well, the video screen works. Now I need to get something to actually come up on the screen. Some kind of remote control pad. My home movies would look great on that screen. There must be a remote control panel that controls this video screen. Maybe it's somewhere on the conference table. This memo consists of a short outline titled,
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
He had computer consoles just like these on Lost in Space. As a matter of fact, I think these are the props. Looks like this computer requires a... a team pennant. Paul must be a real baseball fan. Let's take a look at this thing. What do we have here? It's like a computer access card. Well, that's not gonna work. I should turn on the computer first.
Computer? Thank you. Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds. Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds. Access denied. Computer passcode required to access this computer.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off the smokes and booze for a while either.
I couldn't believe it. So you. The GRS office. A hex wrench. Let's take a look at this.
Computer access denied.
I should turn on the
Thank you.
This computer.
Computer?
Let's. This door is locked. Poor little guy. He must have tripped something on the console, or maybe the old roast beef sandwich spontaneously combusted. At least he got the door open for me. Looks like a mini disc. It's a memo. It says, this type of safe requires a 6-digit code.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and start getting some regular exercise. And it wouldn't hurt to lay off.
This type is.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of
This type of safe requires. This looks like the door to the office of the head honcho. Locked.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor.
This type of This looks like the door to the office. Looks like Tucker's access panel is turned on. No entry without a pass key. That button probably triggers the door. The console seems... It's a memo. It says... I love finding This laserdisc is titled, "So You're Starting a New Job at GRS," narrated by Marcus Tucker. I love finding... This looks like it might open one of those office doors.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive,
These drawers are in need of a good... An old piece of masking tape is stuck here. Looks like some numbers are printed on it. 142235. Probably doesn't mean a thing. I'm willing to bet that access to this computer is extremely unlikely. This panel must control access to the safe. Looks like it's a voice-activated ID system. My guess is that only Marcus Tucker's voice will work on this system. Well? Well, that's not gonna work. Well, that's not gonna... Oh, the cabinet doors are locked. Maybe there's something worth finding inside. An old piece of masking tape is stuck here. I wonder what's in that vial. It says cigarette viral powder. powder for cigarettes? A cigarette load is a classic practical joke, but this is ridiculous. Our special tonight, lung dart flambe. Well, that's not gonna work.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
You can always tell how important a person is by the number and quality of their mugs. These computer panels probably do. Wow, they had computer consoles just like this on Lost in Space. As a matter of fact, I think these must be the props. Plastic plants always had. Plastic plant. This tape, this memo can. My home movies would look great on that screen. There must be a remote control panel. Some kind of remote. Well, the cabinet is. Oh, the cabinet. My home movies would look. There's no lock on. Another Play Button magazine. Say what you will, but I love the articles. There's no lock on this. Oh, it's an electronic shop laser disc player. Chintzy, but it looks like it works. This desk looks. Well, that's not gonna.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
If I just had a TV hooked up on the laserdisc player, I'd be in good shape. Well, that's not gonna. The cabinet. My home movies would look great on that. If I just had a TV. Wow, they had computer. Nice chair. In the corporate environment, lumbar support is a real plus. Unless some prankster Nice chair. Nice chair. Just stand. Wow, they had. What? I have no idea.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Typical. This computer.
Access.
This computer. Whoa, what have we here? A computer access card.
Computer passcard required. Thank you.
I've made initial contact with the cult. The Colonel's information was right on. There are at least 2 employees here that are members. I haven't been able to find a solid link between GRS and the cult, but I'm sure Tucker knows what's going on. Over the past month, I've been letting people know that I support the eugenics movement. Finally, I was contacted today by a cult member named Murray. He's a project supervisor. I'll be attending an initiating meeting tomorrow night. I've gotten to know one of the young researchers, Paul Dubois. I'm fairly sure he knows nothing about the cult. He told me that Tucker doesn't trust most of his staff and has the project groups working separately. 9 or 10 people came to the meeting in Tucker's office. The only ones I knew were Tucker, Murray, and Paul. I got the name of only one other cult member, a creepy little Nazi named Camden Leander. He seemed to be the highest-ranking member. I didn't learn much. They seemed more concerned with grilling me and Paul. I don't think Paul is cut out for the cult. I think he's attended the meetings to get to know me. I've advised him to get out while he can. Also, there's a young woman named Elena Moore who works as Tucker's assistant. She doesn't seem to know what's going on here. I think she knows too much, and she'll probably be eliminated when the current project is finished. I've warned her to get out of the company. It looks like the project is almost completed. The cult members are ecstatic. I keep hearing them use the words purification and illuvion. I don't know what they mean, but whatever's going to happen is going to happen soon. I'm not going to use a chip until I have a better idea of what they're up to. At our last meeting, there was an older man. He looked familiar, but I couldn't place him. Apparently, he's in charge. I noticed him staring at me during the meetings. Afterwards, he pulled me aside and said there would be a special place for me in the new order. I'm going to play along.
This door's the only... These trees look... Hey, a key. Looks like a state-of-the-art VCR. Well, that's not gonna... Okay, it's turned on now. Well, that's not gonna... Looks like a state-of-the-art VCR. Well, that's not gonna... Well, that's not...
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Well, that's not gonna work. If I just had a TV hooked up on the Laserdisc player, I'd be in... They had computer consoles just like these on lot. They had computer What a cute little TV. I wish I'd found this little sucker a couple hours ago. Now I've missed all the good soaps. It's like the TV has no reception capability. It's set up to run only when hooked to a Laserdisc player.
Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker.
I'll need to turn on the access.
To access the safe, please prepare for voice ID verification. Please speak your name now.
Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker. Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker. Hello, I'm Marcus Tucker.
Stand by for DNA scan. DNA incompatible. Attention, security, intruder on premises.
This little Buddha has 2 initials on it. ES. I'll bet that stands for Ava Shanzi. A video cassette marked Project Presentation.
In case you've forgotten, the 4th rule of a PI is don't get caught. The security probe isn't as forgiving.
Thank you. Two. Stand by for DNA scan. DNA incompatible. Attention, security, intruder on premises.
Looks like some papers have been shredded and dumped. In my experience, only important papers get shredded. A video cassette marked.
In case you've forgotten, the 4th rule of a PI
need to turn on the act. This panel must...
2. Stand by for DNA scan. DNA incompatible. Attention, security, intruder on premises.
Okay. Looks interesting, but I'll need to find a video cassette player.
Though not an effective way to infect the mass population, the viral powder combined with tobacco then inhaled is the quickest way to provoke death. Witness its effects on the traitor Paul Dubois. On a larger scale, the virus can be introduced into the upper atmosphere by means of dispenser satellites. With proper flight path alignment and a minimum of 100 dispensers, Earth's atmosphere could be thoroughly saturated within 12 hours. Once in the atmosphere, the viral molecules bond to condensing moisture and create a seeding effect. The ensuing rainstorms would bring the virus down to the planet's surface. As we have witnessed, the effect of the virus is almost instantaneous, and the entire fauna population of the Earth should expire within several days at most. While this method of extermination is thorough, its residual effects are significant. The atmosphere will continue to cycle the virus for years until natural decay and filtering cause the viral strain to become a negligible portion of the atmosphere. We estimate that this process will require a minimum of 30 years to complete.
Warning. Security sweep will begin in 5 seconds.
Let's take a look at this Buddha. Whoops. So clumsy. I'll be darned. This must be the winter chip. And it was right here under the cult's nose the whole time. This must be one of the winter chips the Colonel referred to. chip.
Try to move a little faster this time. If you get out of this alive, do me a favor and
I'll need to turn on the access panel. This panel.
2.
Hello?
Stand by for DNA scan. DNA incompatible. Attention, security, intruder on premises.
Let's take a look at this. Okay.
Though not.
Sure, I'm glad to be out of GRS. I'll need to catch a few winks before I go anywhere else. First thing in the morning, I'll need to go back and check on Elena.
There's been a change in plans. You and I have a date with destiny. Let's go.
It feels like I've been asleep for about 10 seconds when I hear something moving through the office.
Hello again, Murphy. Remember me? If not, how about now? The ability to change forms is a talent I was born with. The metamorphosis is difficult to explain, but I've found it quite useful. I haven't had a chance to thank you for your efforts to our cause. You did us a great favor in retrieving the statuette. It was the last key to fulfilling our ancient prophecies. Now we wait until the appointed time. Incidentally, I've kidnapped your girlfriend. I know you're looking for a certain computer chip. Abandon your search now, and I won't harm Miss Moore. It would be a shame to kill her. Besides, it's not easy stuffing a head into one of those water coolers. Just ask your friend Pug. He's cooling off right now.
I tried for an hour to get Pug's head out of the water cooler, but it was no dice. The police showed up and thought about grilling me until they realized Pug was a mutant, and it was like they couldn't care less. That's the trouble with this world. A life's still a life, whether it's mine or Pug's, it still has to count for something. If a crime to humanity is committed, someone should have to pay for it. The chameleon had killed Pug for no good reason and had kidnapped Elena. I'm not about to let him get away with it. Not today.
How can I help you, Tex? Wish I could help you.
Hiya, Murphy. I haven't got it. I can't. I haven't got. Yeah, a big-time criminal and master of disguise. I don't think I know him, but I hear he's in town.
Back again, Amber. Geez, Tex, you think I know about everything? Sorry, Murphy. Can't help you with that. He's on Interpol's 10 most wanted list. Apparently he's been here in San Francisco for several weeks. I doubt anybody will ever catch him. He's a master of disguise and never leaves a trail to follow.
I see you're back again. This is getting...
I heard that some rich guy a few years back bought the remaining pieces of an ancient European castle. This must be the place. As I approach the coordinates given in the shredded note from GRS, I see a massive structure jutting out from a deeply forested area. The bastion looks like a medieval castle, but there's nothing romantic about this place. It seems to lay there, a festering evil, like a paper cut gone bad. From here I can get a good look at the chameleon. He's pacing around, smoking like a brush fire and talking to himself. I don't know what he's smoking, but he looks higher than an infield fly. I've got to distract him somehow and get him out of the room. Then I'll figure out a way to get him out of here for good.
In case you've forgotten, the fourth rule of a PI is don't get caught. Maybe you should get the chameleon to leave the main hall before you stroll in.
I heard that from here I can get a good look at... This door appears to be sealed shut. I guess I'll need to look somewhere else. This gargoyle's only got one eye, and it looks removable. Looks like a perfectly harmless bungee cord. It's probably used by the cult as some kind of diabolical torture device. Looking at this painting reminds me of the time that girl told me I had Roman hands. A shield. Reminds me of my deodorant soap. Being a man doesn't mean you have to smell like one. Renaissance couple returning an overdue library book. Well, this is your standard V-clamp coat of arms. Oh, I guess the clamp's just stuck there. Your standard V-clamp coat of arms. Oh, I guess the clamp's just stuck there. Apparently the artist forgot to paint on the other two leaves. This banner means one of two things. One, the cult wants to rule the world, or two, they won some kind of intramural basketball tournament. That's a lovely grail. Very nice. Those are probably supposed to be some kind of mythical beasts. They look like dancing goats. The sign of the rooster. Brings to my mind visions of buffalo wings and cold beer. I don't want to know what the chameleon uses this V-clamp for. Two antique knights. I'll bet Rook wouldn't mind capturing these. These weapons would be really useful if someone hadn't bolted them to the wall. I heard that some rich guy from here I can get a... That's an odd place for a vase. Okay, the cigarette's in place. Now if you'll just go for it. Yeah, here he comes. Come on. Come on. Over to the table for some real smoking enjoyment. He's got it. That's it. Smoke Smoke away, sucker. Gotcha. Didn't anyone ever tell you these things can kill you?
I underestimated you, Murphy. Viral powder in my cigarette. Very clever. You're a worthy opponent.
You know, I think the world would be a much nicer place without people like you. People who go around stuffing other people's heads into water coolers.
But you've accomplished nothing. Except now, I'll be a martyr in the New Order. And you'll die with all the other vermin in the great alluvion. And when the earth has returned to a state of perfection, and the purified races return after the waiting, my name will live forever.
Yeah, I guess that's good in theory. Too bad you won't be around to enjoy it.
Death means nothing. I would die 1,000 times to help fulfill the sacred prophecy. Enjoy your victory while you can, Murphy. Tomorrow night, you will die.
I caught a lucky break getting rid of the chameleon this easy. Death is always an ugly business, but if anyone deserved it, he did. Now I've got to get Elena out of the force field. The chameleon has Elena in a laser field. The effect of the beam is probably keeping her sedated. With the chameleon out of the way, I can find out how to shut it off. I won't be needing this ashtray. This whole incident has almost convinced me to stop smoking. A shield. Reminds me of... I've always enjoyed flipping switches, especially when I'm not absolutely certain what the switch does.
Tex! I knew you'd come! That monster came to the motel. He looked just like you. So I opened the door. He must have knocked me out. It was terrible, the things he said to me. Oh, Tex, hold me! Kiss me!
Sorry, Elena, but like I was told long ago, guns don't kill detectives, love does. Besides, every time I look at you, I can't help but think of your sister, and that gives me a stomach ache.
But Tex, I think I'm in love with you.
Well, that's nice of you to say, but I'm pretty sure you got your family's genes and it just wouldn't work out.
Are you sure there's nothing I can do to make you stay?
Do you play Twisty? Nah, never mind. No, Elena, I don't think I could do it. You know, you're young enough to be my younger sister. But right now, I got a job to do, and I've got to do it alone. Unless I stop the cult from executing their plan, we're all gonna be toast.
Men worth having are always running off. Maybe it wouldn't work out for us anyway. If they don't kill you, let me buy you a drink. I owe you a big one.
Okay, well maybe someday you can buy me one of those 46-ounce super gulpers. What I really need right now is a good lead.
The chameleon said that he was supposed to meet up with someone named Feral Puss at a place called the Broken Skull. Does that help?
Yeah, it does, as a matter of fact.
He summoned to his presence 1,000 hale and light-hearted friends to the deep seclusion of one of his castellated abbeys. This was an extensive and magnificent structure, the creation of the prince's own eccentric yet august taste. A strong and lofty wall girdled it in. Without was the Red Death.
Is that the final group?
Yes, brother. Everyone has arrived.
And all the provisions are stored. What about the wine? We hadn't received the shipment when I last checked the inventory.
All is in order, brother. We have sufficient supplies to take us into the next century.
Excellent. I will notify the master that everything is prepared. The celebration is set to begin at the appointed hour.
The way station is small, with a diameter of maybe 5,000 meters. I have no problem finding the Broken Skull, which turns out to be a typical off-world saloon. The kind of place where all the booze is watered down, the prices are triple, and the waitresses all have fresh stitches on their foreheads. It's strangely quiet, though, and the dame behind the bar looks like she'd just as soon cut my throat as pour me a drink.
So what'll you have?
Give me 4 fingers of rye whiskey. Neat.
You know, we don't take American Express. Cash customers only.
You take out-of-state cash?
We'll take any cash with the Made in the USA logo on it.
I bet you'd do a lot for $100. How about answering a few questions?
Put your money where your mouth is, Rockefeller. Are you kidding me? Hey, Bluto! Get this joker out of here.
I shouldn't have to remind you, Murphy. Never underestimate a woman with an attitude.
I've always enjoyed... Sorry, I'll be sorry.
But Ted,
Well, Look, right now I'm in a big hurry, so unless you know something that can help me out, let's hit the road.
the chameleon said that he was supposed to meet up with someone named
The way station is small, with the diameter...
So what'll you have?
So, what do you got there, sweetheart?
Call me sweetheart again and I'll tear your throat out. Now what do you want?
Listen, sister, you threaten me again, I'll knock your lights out. I don't care if you are a girl.
Hey, Bluto!
I shouldn't have to remind you, Murphy. Never
Listen, Elena, I'd love to kiss you, but I just had a big chili dog with extra onions. Besides, every time I look at you, I can't.
But Tex,
Look, I'm not your type, sweetie. Just ask your sister.
are you sure there's
Do you play twist? Look, don't get me wrong, Elena. I think you're as cute as a button. But right now, I got a job to do.
man worth having?
Look, Elena, you don't owe me a thing. But maybe you could help me, because what I really need right now is a good lead.
The chameleon said that.
The way station.
So what?
I got $100 bill right here, says you like to talk to strangers.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm no stinking cop. I am a seeker of purity, who will abide no defect in spirit or form.
Yeah, whatever. Do you want a drink? You know, we don't take American Express. Cash customers only.
If I had a credit card, do you think I'd be in a dump like this?
Well, what are you doing in a dump like this?
Looking for some friends of mine who came here a while ago.
A lot of people come and go here.
I got a $100 bill that's all dirty and crumpled. Could you toss it in the trash for me?
Put your money where your mouth is, Rockefeller. Okay, moneybags. One question.
I'm here to meet someone. The chameleon sent me.
Do you have the token?
I don't need to give you a token. The chameleon sent me.
I don't care who sent you. Without the token, you're no better than a mutant. And the only good mutant is a dead one.
I shouldn't have to remind you, Murphy. Never underestimate a woman with an attitude.
Give me 4 fingers of rye whiskey. Neat.
You know, we don't take American Express. Cash customers only.
Thought the place looked familiar. I must have seen it in a Visa commercial.
Very amusing. What brought you here?
I'm a PI working on a case.
You look like you're working on a bender. And we don't serve PIs here. Hey, Bluto!
I shouldn't have to remind you, Murphy. Never.
Give me 4 fingers.
You know,
If I had a credit card.
well,
Looking for some friends of mine.
a lot of people.
Let's not mince words. I'll give you a C note for some information.
Put your money where your mouth is. Okay, money.
What do you know about Ava Shanzi, Paul Dubois, and Camden Leander?
They were here about a month ago. I don't know where they went. There's your answer. Now I'm going to have Bluto escort you out. We don't need nosy types around here. Hey, Bluto!
I shouldn't have to remind.
Give me 4.
You know, we don't.
If I had.
Well,
Looking for some.
a lot of.
I bet you do.
Put your. Okay.
Can you help me find a ride to the Moonchild?
Do you have the token?
Maybe. Give me a hint on the type of token you're looking for.
Wrong answer, friend. I'm afraid that your visit here is going to be permanent.
I shouldn't have to remind you.
Give me 4. If I. Looking for.
A lot of. Okay. Do you have the token?
Let me check. No, I. Must be in my other overcoat.
Look, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I mean, maybe you're one of us and maybe you're just an idiot. Go find your token. If you come back here without it, don't plan on leaving.
What now, Seamus? Geez, Tex, you think I know? Sorry, Murphy. Back again. We're looking for lead.
What's going on, Tex?
Hiya, Murphy. I can't help. I haven't got. I can't help.
Did you forget something? man said something about using an old silver dollar as a token. I don't know where you could find one. They're so rare.
Judas Murphy, can't you find... Yeah, I've got a couple of old Susan B. Anthony silver dollars in my coin collection. They're pretty expensive, though I guess I do owe you something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Well, I certainly hope so, because I faint at the sight of my own blood.
Well, let's see it. I haven't got all day. Okay. Go knock on that door and say Jax or better. The man you need to see is in there.
I walk down a hall and look at the name tag on the door. Feral Puss. Must be a charming guy. I call out the password and a gravelly, grating voice calls loudly for me to come in. As I step into the back room, I'm blasted by an aromatic wave of cigar smoke, alcohol, fish, and body sweat. Combination almost knocks me out. The room is empty except for a bloated hog of a man who seems to be the source of all the foul odors.
I ain't seen you here before. Who the hell are you?
I'm a friend of the chameleon. He told me to come here and look for a fat pig named Puss.
Well, I guess you found him. Have a sit down, Tex.
You know, Mr. Puss, it's not only rude, but it's also illegal to point a Lester flame rod at a total stranger.
Ha! You're not a total stranger. I've been waiting for you for a while now. Though I thought you was going to come up with that chameleon.
So, you're disappointed the chameleon isn't here, huh? Why? Was he your girlfriend?
Hell, I ought to blow your head off right now. But I ain't gonna. I like watching you sweat.
You know, I bet you do. Probably makes your own body odor less noticeable.
Watch your mouth, boy, or I'll blow your damn head off. My boss told me that when you got here, I should take care of you. Now sit down!
Well, great. I'd like a Mai Tai with 2 umbrellas and a nice plate of those cocktail weenies.
I don't think so. I think you wanted me to slit your throat. But there ain't no sport in that. So I'm gonna give you a chance to beat the odds.
Oh, I've beaten a few odds in my time.
I'll guarantee you haven't beaten this. I call it the Farolette table. 3 of them balls are hollow, and there's a spy drone in each one. They're little robotic arachnids with nasty stingers.
Well, dare I ask what's in the 4th ball?
Inside that one is part of a ticket to the Moonchild. I'll mix them around. Then you just have to pick the ball with the ticket and open it up. Do that 4 times, and I'll take you to the Moonchild.
Sounds like the old shell game to me.
Close enough. Here's the ball with the ticket. Let's play. Okay, pick a ball. Any ball.
Finish up this lousy shell game and let's get on with it.
Okay, pick a ball. Any ball. Beginner's luck. Let's see how you do this time. Damn it! I guess I need to speed up the balls a little bit. Well, 3rd time's the charm. For me. Lucky today, aren't we? I can't wait to see a spy drone tear your head off. No one's gotten this far before, Murphy. It'd be a real shame if you screwed up now.
Finish up this lousy
Okay.
Finish up this lousy
Okay, pick a ball. Any ball.
Finish up this.
Okay, pick a ball. Any ball. Beginner. Damn it! Lucky today.
Finish up this lousy.
Okay. Beginner's luck. Damn it. Lucky.
Finish up this lousy shit.
Okay. Beginner. Damn it. Lucky.
Finish up.
Okay. Begin. Lucky. Damn you, Murphy! I wanted to see you die! But we did make a deal. I'm taking a few people up to the Moonchild in a couple of hours. You can go with us. I have some business to take care of. Wait at the bar until we leave. Drinks are on me. Be sure to ask for the house special. It's my favorite.
Sit down, brother. Have a drink. It's on the house.
Free drinks? Doesn't that eat up the profits?
That's pretty funny. This way station's gonna be a ghost town tomorrow. I intend to drink as much of the good stuff as I can before we fly off to the promised land.
the promised land. Should be quite a party. So when are we leaving?
Oh, it won't be long now. The purification will be tomorrow at midnight.
What is the purification?
You don't know? The purification is the foundation of the Brotherhood. You're not really one of us, are you? I'm afraid you won't be coming with us.
I shouldn't have to remind you, Murphy.
Damn you, Murphy!
Sit down, bro.
Thanks. Make it bourbon neat. So, when we leaving?
Oh, it won't be long now. The purification will be tomorrow at midnight.
Yeah, sounds like fun. By the way, Farrell told me to ask about the house special.
Oh, really? Well, Farrell's always been partial to the house special. Here you go.
This ought to hit the spot. Are you going to join me?
Oh, no, it's a little strong for me. It's a man's drink. So, you're Tex Murphy. Well, we're gonna make your trip as comfortable as possible. Nighty-night!
The figure was tall and gaunt, and in the costume and bearing of the stranger neither wit nor propriety existed. There are chords in the hearts of the most reckless which cannot be touched without emotion. Even with the utterly lost, to whom life and death are equally jests, there are matters of which no jest can be made.
I must have died and gone to heaven. Except I don't think people in heaven have raging hangovers. I must be on the Moonchild. I have to admit, it is incredible. I could get used to living in a place like this. I've never seen anything so beautiful. What's that sound? Something's coming this way.
Wake up, Mr. Murphy. We'll have no sleeping through the greatest event in the history of the world. I'm so glad you could join us on this sacred day. Maybe you don't recognize me. It has been some time. Lowell Percival, at your service. You did a job for me on Mars a few years back. Cleverness, tenacity, both then and now, have shown me that you belong here. In fact, I need to thank you for securing the statuette for us. The flawless crystal and the symbolic purity of the dove are the foundation of our beliefs. Our sacred text has said that our destiny would be secure only if we had the statuette in our possession. We are deeply in your debt. In an hour or so, we will fulfill an ancient prophecy. Specifically, the purification by means of the Great Alluvion. It is a fabulous name for a somewhat nasty process. Those creative minds at GRS worked extra hard for a long time to make our prophecy a reality. It was quite a challenge to come up with a plan that would match the details of the Great Alluvion as it is described in our sacred text. It cost me a fortune. Now everything's prepared. At midnight, I will become the savior of our dying world. The earth has become a rotting shell,
inhabited by a mongrel breed of half-humans that infest the pure races with their filthy, mutated genes. Is that to be the fate of mankind? The earth must be thoroughly cleansed for mankind to be saved. Soon, we'll release the seeds of purification, the great alluvion, the baptism of fire, which follows will destroy all life on earth. But from the ashes will arise a glorious new age. In keeping with the sacred prophecies, we'll wait 40 years here on the Moon Child. Then our genetically pure children will return to a world that, like them, is clean and unspoiled. Though I may not live to see it, I will die peacefully, knowing that I have given mankind a purified world. I designed this Moon Child to be the Ark of humanity, but it is also a splendid place to spend the next 40 years. We have it all here: aquariums, aviaries, zoos with animals of all kinds, forests, rivers, mountains, nightclubs, ballparks, everything you could ever want. And the people, only the creme de la creme: architects, bankers, doctors, artists, musicians, and a former president. And as for the women, all beautiful, intelligent, accomplished. 1,000 men, women, and children, all bound together by belief and purpose, a desire to create a world free of imperfections, a society of harmony, peace, without fear, without crime. Share in our dream, Mr. Murphy. You have less than an hour to decide. I can't allow you to attend the big purification party, but I'll be down to see you right after. I'm sure you'll agree that your options are limited.
So, Lowell Percival is behind all this. His offer is tempting. It sounds like paradise. And there's probably no way to stop the cult now, so maybe I should just make the best of it. Hold on, Murphy. Don't forget what they've got in mind. They intend to wipe out every person that doesn't happen to meet their standards. I wouldn't last very long in a club like this. I could never be part of their brotherhood. I've got to find a way to stop them, but I'm gonna need some help. If Ava Shansi is still alive and I can find her, the two of us might be able to figure something out. Maybe it's too late, but I've got to do something. I looked through the pockets of my overcoat, but they've taken everything. All I've got left is the watch I found at the Countess mansion. Could be a lot worse, though. At least they didn't find the winter chip. Looks like someone didn't get around to picking up this pile of leaves. Groundskeepers must belong to a union. Back on Earth, this thing wouldn't last 10 minutes without getting spray painted. Hey, I think I see my office from up here. This door looks too accessible to be an exit. A bottle of lighting fluid. These cult members must like to barbecue. This piece of rock looks like it's come loose from the mortar. This must be the way out, and I can hear someone pacing from the other side. Probably the security guard.
I see you're back again. This is getting old, Murphy.
I looked through the pocket. Well, that's not gonna work. A rake. Too bad someone already gathered up all the leaves in here. Looks like someone didn't get around to picking up. Even the walkways in here are clean. Looks like someone didn't get around. Even the walkways in here. That watch's secret compartment may be the safest place for me to hide the winter chip. This arboretum is like the Garden of Eden. The trees and plants are all real in full bloom. This rock looks like it may actually be a piece of flint. What an idiot. Oh! So, this is the door to the observatory. Sounds like a place worth looking into. Those asteroids look like they're following the Moonchild around like big stone puppies. A cocktail glass with a ceranite flex straw. These plants fill the room with a spring fresh aroma. Makes me feel like I just showered. This panel door is locked. 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 This looks like an old-fashioned telephone jack. No, it's a recessed button. I'll need something to reach in. The cocktail glass is worthless, but I love flex straws. Aha. This panel should give me access to the Moonchild's main computer. Hold on, everybody, because it's gonna be a bumpy ride. This door looks like it probably opens from the other side. I'd say my situation qualifies as an emergency. The door to the stasis room. Maybe I'll find Sleeping Beauty in there. As I enter the stasis room, I feel like I've stepped into a fairy tale. I'm no Prince Charming, but there's a Sleeping Beauty lying peacefully in a cryonic chamber. It's Ava Chauncey. Boy, do I need to talk to her. As I look around, I spot a console nearby. Looking it over, I figure it must be used to control the cryonic sleep state. If I can resuscitate Ava, maybe we can still stop the cult. I've seen consoles like this before. The 4 buttons along the top must administer injections. The 2 slider controls look like they regulate the air temperature and oxygen level inside the cryonic tube. I seem to remember that slider mechanisms like these are really sensitive and need to be moved slowly. Well, first things first, I'll need to turn this thing on. Aha! A red light went off in one of those Phase 1 boxes. I must have done something right. Now I've got to get those other boxes to light up. That yellow warning light doesn't look good. Maybe I should move the slider back to where it was and try again. Well, how was I supposed to figure out that stupid stasis panel? It's hardly fair to give me only one crack at it.
Well, okay.
As I enter the That yellow warning light doesn't look good. Maybe I should move the slider back to where it was and try again. Well, how was I supposed to figure out that stupid stasis panel? It's hardly fair to give me only... As I enter the... That yellow warning light doesn't look good. Maybe I should move the slider back to where it was and try again. Well, how was I supposed to... As I enter the... That...
So, is it all over? Are your prophecies taken care of?
Look, prophecies aren't in my job description, okay? I'm just a humble PI trying to save the world as we know it.
Well, if you're not in the cult, then what are you doing here?
Look, I think we're running out of time here, but my name's Tex Murphy. I know you're Ava Shaughnessy because I followed your trail from the Colonel to GRS to up here. So why don't you tell me how you ended up getting freeze-dried?
Percival has a thing for me, so he decided not to have me killed. Instead, he put me into stasis to keep me out of the way until after the purification.
Well, I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The good news is the purification won't start for about 45 minutes. The bad news is we've only got 45 minutes to stop these people. Luckily, I've got the winter chip, but you need to tell me how to use it.
Well, how did you get it? Listen, there's no time for explanations now. We have to hurry. Take this. There are instructions on what to do with the winter chip. When you get into position, wait for my signal. In exactly 30 minutes, I'm going to create a power surge. That will give us our last chance to stop the cult. That note also has instructions on how to reach the escape pods. I'll wait until the last second, but hurry. And listen, Murphy, good luck. If we get out of here, you can tell me your story.
Looks like someone laid a piece of pipe here.
I see you're back again. This is getting...
I looked through the pocket. As I enter this, I've seen consoles. Aha, a red light. That yellow warning. Sounds like the purification party is going on somewhere behind this door. This door leads back to the Arboretum, and I'd rather not get trapped in there again. My hay fever was starting to act up. Lynx 986. Looks like some sort of croquet software. Aha! This must be the mini-computer. The cocktail glass is worthless. Pipe is slim, but it feels pretty solid. Make a nice pry bar. Aha. Looks like this computer was made specifically to run with a winter chip. Now I just have to connect this computer to the Moonchild's main computer. Well, that's not gonna work. Aha. This panel should... This door looks like it probably... Well, that's not gonna work. This is the door to the... What a great tree. If I get off this godforsaken pleasure satellite, I'm taking it with me. It'd look great in my office. This floor panel looks like it's removable. I'll need something to pry it up with. This floor panel looks like it's... Well, that's not gonna work. Looks like one of these computer cables ought to do the trick. It's been almost 30 minutes. If they didn't find Ava, she should be creating a power surge any second. That'll give me time to patch the mini-computer into the Moonchild main computer. Now I've got to get to the engineering corridors. And fast.
System warning on level 18, section J. I'm attempting to override that. Now I'm showing a temporary system failure. Climate control is down on levels 4 through 18.
Winter sequence engaged.
I don't understand it. The whole system's going haywire.
5 minutes to self-destruct.
The whole system is shutting down and I can't do a damn thing about it.
Damn it! Malfunction has initiated the self-destruct sequence. Download the backup system.
3 minutes to self-destruct.
What the hell is going on down there? We got electrical short fires breaking out all over up here.
Whole integrity has been compromised. This place is gonna go up like a Roman candle on the 4th of July.
2 minutes to self-destruct.
Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want.
come like a thief in the night, and one by one dropped the revelers, and died each in the despairing posture of his fall. And darkness, and decay, and death held illimitable dominion over all.
You did some good work, Tex. I guess you didn't forget everything I taught you. Maybe it's not too late. I could make a real detective out of you.
I don't know. This saving the world business doesn't pay so well. My cousin Vinny says he can cut me in on some Amway action.
That's a load of hooey. You got it in your blood, Tex. You'd gumshoe for pocket change.
Hey, pocket change would be a step up for me.
Well, you know, I've done pretty well over the past few years. Put a few greenbacks away. But I'm not so young as I used to be. Maybe we could work out an arrangement. Huh? I'll be the brains, you be the legs. A lot of work out there for somebody with your skills. I say, partners?
Nah. Ava. Yeah, I was hoping I'd see you around.
Oh, hi, Tex. Hello, handsome. Long time no see. Look good as ever. What have you been up to?
Nothing much. Say, tell me, have you still got that Twister game?
I do, but I haven't played it in a long time.
Listen, Tex, something's popped up. I think I found a partner to do undercover work with. I'll see you around.
So here I am, back where I started. Lonely, broke, and late for an appointment back in my office. Okay, so maybe it's not a perfect world. Maybe there are more glamorous ways to spend Saturday night than teaching cha-cha lessons to lonely women like Dolores Lightbody. At least she's a regular client, and it seems to make her happy. And she always pays me up front, in cash. Now that I think about it, things are better. I cleared up my bar tab with Louie, and I did solve the pawn shop burglary for Rook. Yeah, once word gets around, I'll be up to my neck in good-paying jobs.
Looks like Murphy pulled it off, sir.
Yes, but next time, he may not be so fortunate.
Next time, sir?
The forces of darkness sleep, but do not die. Even now, I sense evil stirring. An evil about to re-enter the life of our friend Murphy.
Tex, honey. Long time no see. Forgive me?
So you're Tex Murphy. Well, we're gonna make your trip as comfortable as possible. Nighty-night.
Perfect. Cut to me. Yeah, the only problem was you don't shoot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Tomorrow night, you will die.
Okay, good. Yes.
Oscar
It's called a spa award, but it's okay, let's do it one more time.
Typical director. That's perfect. Let's do it one more time.
Let's just.
I can never understand that logic in directors.
Perfect. That's the best I've ever seen.
Let's do it one more time.
On the painless thread. First up, 0A1. Scene 0A1, take 1, action.
You did some good work, Tex. I guess you didn't forget everything I taught you. Maybe it's not too late. I can make a real detective out of you. That's terrible shit.